Hello everyone and welcome to another day of All Creator Live, and I am back playing more Genshin Impact. Alright, so the last time we played we covered Act 5 of the Nod Cry Archon quest. And today we're going to be covering Act 6, but as Bryce warned me several weeks ago, Act 6 kind of is a continuation of Act 5, so there won't be any real introductions. We're technically right in the middle of something that's already going on. So if you want no spoilers, for one, I advise that you do not watch this until you've completed Act 5. But second, if you do want to see my reaction and how I reacted to everything that happened up to the start of Act 6, you should go watch my previous video of Genshin Impact. And yeah, with that said and done, let's get right on into it. We should be at our usual spot, but we'll be going to our actual destination. So today is going to be a story driven stream. No chilling, no hanging out with the chat. Not to mention today I'm streaming at, oh, there's a new event going on, Soul Blazer Snowbound something or other. That's it. Soul Blazer's Snowbound Journey has 11 days left. Well, I can cover this some other time, really. What is it about? It's an invitation letter. I'm guessing it's a race or something. I don't know, probably a challenge or whatever. It's got 11 days left. Oh, and the new banners are up with... Oh, man, that is a hard decision. Varisa and... Oh, my gosh, that is a very hard decision. Varisa and Zilonen. Varisa or Zilonen. I don't know. I like both of the characters, and I tried to get both of the characters, but I wasn't able to. So, yeah. It's, a bit disappointing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them now either, because I don't have that many Primogems. I mean, I'll have a decent amount once I complete what I'm doing today, which is this. I have 20 days left to do this. I definitely want to see what happens next in the Archon quest, and I don't feel comfortable interrupting the Archon quest just to do a brand new... Oh, I did not mean to do that. Nah, it's fine. Just to do a brand new event. So we'll hold off on doing this until next week. And as far as... There is also... Durin's story. Which I guess we could do the week after that. In the new year. Durin's story, that's 20 days that it says I have to claim that prize, and that's 14. That's 14 days. I'll have enough time. Well, actually it's less than that. I'm not streaming on Monday, am I? So yeah, even less time than that. I'll have plenty of time to get his story done. And since it's not tied to anything and it's its own standalone thing, I can do that, you know, next. But that snow event, this snow event only has 11 days, which means I'll only have till next week to get it done. So I'll do it next week. Yo, SJ!
This place looks perfect.
It's good to see you. Hello and welcome. I'm going to be finishing up the Archon quest. I'm doing Act 6 today, so if you don't want any spoilers, now's your warning. I'm just happy that you stopped by and said hello. It's good to see you. Sorry I'm streaming earlier than usual. I have a couple of things to do later on today after my nephew goes to sleep. So, you know. Gotta stream now. And it's especially more convenient because I don't have work today. Alright, I don't think there was anything else I had to do, so let's go ahead and go to my next area.
SJ_plays11. It's been a while, and guess what?
You just downloaded it? Oh my. You've got a long way to go to catch up. But it's a very fun journey, so I hope you enjoy. I guess we could do these Traveler's Tales before. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't usually stream at this time, but it's nice to be able to. I remember at one point, like last year and the year. Oh god, there's a event there. I don't want to do it. Let's try and avoid that lady, so I don't end up triggering something.
At Bryce Campbell 5790.
Yo, Bryce.
Hey, Jason.
And yeah, I'm happy you made it too. I'm about to start up Act 6. Well, not start it up, but you know, get back to it and finish it. Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like the mobile version is just as good as any other. What I'm trying to do right now is avoid this one lady I saw who has a quest line I don't want to. Ah, man, I was hoping I could grab that. But yeah, definitely glad I had off today and I can get this done.
At SJ_plays11. Can tell me about how to get 5-star character. At Bryce Campbell 5790.
Okay, cool. It's also kind of already underway, so I want that sparkly. I'm gonna try and get it. But yeah, I've already got it underway. So like I said, to anyone who does want to see the beginning of Act 6, you're gonna have to watch the ending of my last stream to do it. Because we're continuing from there. I don't see anything.
At Bryce Campbell 5790. You get 5 stars.
Oh yeah, SJ, if you want to get 5 stars, you got to go into this menu up here. And roll on these banners. You see the 5 stars next to the characters? And in order to get a 5-star, it's very rare. You have to do about 50 pulls to get a good chance at getting a 5-star character. I mean, you could get a 5-star character on any wish that you do, but you have a 50% chance of getting one after you've made your at your 50th wish, and a 90% chance of getting one at your 100th wish. So.
I guess there are some timing thing too in order to get them.
Yeah, in order to keep track of how many wishes you've done, you can go to your history, and it should say how many wishes you've had or you've done.
At Bryce Campbell 5790. You can't
That's
pull
true.
any
You got to get
characters
a little
until
bit of the
sometime
way
into
into the story. I think once you get the Mondstadt, you're able to pull for characters. Because they have that whole cutscene at the beginning of Mondstadt where you do that flight thing and shoot at the one dragon. I can't remember its name. It's been so long. Yeah, you shoot at it, and then once that whole thing is over and they give you free reign again, I think is when you're able to make wishes. Or at least that's how I remember it. I can't really rely on my memory from 5 years ago, to be honest. But yeah.
At SJ_plays11.
Oh, you are? So you should be able to pull for characters already. Alright, I'm going to mute the stream, or I'm going to mute my microphone and get right on into the story. That is if these bad guys don't hold me up.
At Bryce Campbell 5790.
Dang it, I'm gonna have to fight these guys.
You need to be
Light it up! Light up the blazing
Oh, is that how it works? Alright, so once you get to Jean's office, I guess. After you meet Jean for the first time, I'm guessing.
Hey, not a bad haul.
at SJ_plays11.
Oh, Jean? Well,
She is the reason I
you could
downloaded
try and get her. It took me a long time before I got her character. I wasn't really trying to get her character. She's great and all, but not really. I'm not really a big fan of the animo characters. Not by how they look, mind you. I love a lot of the character designs for the animo characters. I just don't like the play style, you know? Their stat boosts and the way that their element works with all the other elements, I'm not really fond of. Not that I hate it. When I say I'm not fond of it, I don't mean I hate it. It's just not my play style, you know? I sure do hope this is the right way. Oh, okay, there we go. There's everybody. They've all been waiting here patiently for over a week now. Sorry to keep you all waiting. And Effa.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
At Bryce Campbell 5790. I got
It's good to
Gene
know
off
you're
the
all
more
well.
recent thing they started
Puts me at
doing,
ease.
where you get a free standard 5-star every so often. At SJ_plays11. By the way, can you tell me how to do
Right.
more DMG?
Alright, I'm gonna mute it so we can get this started. Oh yeah, all the reactions interact with each other differently. Like, fire, which is what Movuika is, reacts with water by doing a vaporize status buff, status attack. Water interacts with electro by, you know, electrocuting enemies. It's the basic type of principles where it's, you know, water is weak against, or fire is weak against water, electricity is strong against water.
But it's more so team comps and building the characters correctly.
Yeah, because there are certain elements, like Navia, where her elemental attack of Geo doesn't really interact with any of the other elements per se by providing a status buff. But any other elements that are used against Geo provide a shield for the Geo character or the entire party, depending on which character you're using. So Geo characters are good at providing defense through other elements that you fight. Yeah, basically. Except the only two exceptions are Geo and I forget what the other one's called. The green one.
At Bryce Campbell 5790.
Dendro.
Pretty much yes, SJ.
Yeah, Dendro is also different from the standard because the way that it works is it only reacts to 3 elements: electro, fire, and water. Water will provide a type of elemental effect that can either detonate and hurt enemies nearby or heal your character. And when Dendro interacts with Electro, it hyper infuses the Electro character. It makes him faster, more aggressive, more powerful. But it will make the enemy eventually have to cool down at some point. So when you're fighting Dendro characters with an Electro character, you only want to fight them to get them to wear themselves out. That's what it is.
At SJ_plays11.
Alrighty, SJ. I hope this helped. But yeah, Dendro also, when you're fighting a fire character, when you're fighting with a fire character against Dendro, it weakens the Dendro character. So Dendro characters are weak against fire. But yeah, those are the only 2 elements that you really need to actually do some study on. Geo and Dendro. Those are the only 2 complicated ones as far as I'm concerned, you know. All the other ones are kind of basic Pokemon elements kind of arrangement. So it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Have a great day. Have a great day, SJ. Sorry, everybody. I'm still kind of... I got some really good sleep today. Yeah, throughout the day. Because I was like... Since I had off, I was like, I'm just gonna, you know, sleep as long as I want. I was asleep until like 9 o'clock. Then I woke up and I did a couple of chores and prep work and stuff for the family coming over. And, you know, I ate myself some breakfast and then I started the stream. I'm actually 30 minutes earlier than I thought I was going to be to start the stream. Thought it was going to take me a little longer to eat lunch, but it didn't take long at all. Alright, let's get the story started. Oh, it's a dungeon. Okay. We're going right into the dungeon. Like I said, there was a hefty bit of cinema before everything we're doing right now. So if you want to see that, go watch it. But basically, we're trying to save Columbina, in case anyone was wondering. Alright, so I do hope that I helped out SJ with his questions and whatnot. I felt like I was a bit vague, but thorough enough to where he'll understand. Or they will understand. Alright. Let's get into it. My team should be fine. Okay.
Are these people... Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
You know, I don't know why, but I thought all this time that because there were 3 moons and 3 moon goddesses, I just assumed that Columbina has always been one of the moon goddesses and the other 2 died out. But I guess the one that she represented died out at some point, and then she was born, which is weird, because I thought maybe way in the past her name was Kuthar, but I guess that's her title that she carries over from the first Kuthar. And so her name is even more of a mystery now to me.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
You know you're standing right next to us. You don't have to do that.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
This is like that one friend in your friend group that's so obsessed with texting that even when they're with you in you know, when you're hanging out with them, they're on their phone texting to you while you're all in the same group together. It's like, you know, you don't have to do that. You're right here standing next to us. You could talk to us.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
I know a lot of people are just like, oh, but you can't convey certain things. You can't convey certain things in real life without texting. Oh, like, yeah, but do you know how inconveniencing that is to the other people in the group? They have to pull out their phones, open up whatever app it is you're using, and if they don't have it, they have to install it.
Campbell 5790. That reminds me of those times my brother
Right.
called me over the phone when we were in the same vicinity.
Now that's an accident. I can understand why somebody would end up doing that.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Can I just go through then? Oh, nope. Ugh. Ah, there it is. And put it in there. There we go.
So it works in reverse, too!
The
Whoa.
humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Try and stop me!
There you are.
Light of the blazing sun!
I'll protect us.
Right now, emerge. I'm always watching. Right now. Right here. Hey there! A proper send-off! From the Spina with love.
At
Hey there!
5719, I can kind of understand texting people in the same vicinity as you though, at least if somebody is either mute or deaf, but I doubt that was the case with your group at the time.
Oh yeah, no. the girl that I'm talking about that was with us usually just like texting because she can put emotes and things like that in there to convey, I guess, her feelings better. I mean, I'm not going to knock her for being that way. It's just I don't know. Part of me just feels like she wanted everybody to see funny stuff that she thinks is funny, and that's cool. I didn't mind that.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
By that, I mean, like, I wasn't rude when I told her that. She was just having a basic conversation with us, and she wanted to pull out her phone and text us instead. And I was like, that's weird. Why would you do that? You could just say it. And she's like, yeah, but there's this feeling I have that I can't express without gifts. And I'm like, okay. I guess I get that, but now I have to pull out my phone. And it's very disconnecting from the conversation, and B, it's we're trying to eat. I don't like having my phone out around food. I don't know. I feel like that should be something everyone's paranoid about. You don't want your phone to get messed up, right?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters, One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the three moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
I feel like all of this could Sorry, I'm enjoying some popcorn. I feel like all of this could be something that was manifested by those who created the fake sky. We still don't know who it was that did it. My theory is it's the Fatui, but I could be wrong. Everyone kind of thinks it's the heavenly principles, which makes sense. I can't grab it. What's going on? Do I have to... I have to touch that moon first. Oh, what? I gotta do it from here? Okay. Oh, it's the flowers I gotta touch. I don't want to be this thing. Okay, well, I guess I'm this thing. There we go. Hooray, I did it. Hello, children.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Because I feel like the reason why Columbina isn't getting her strength back is because the sky's fake, so...
At Bryce Campbell 5790.
Why do the
We
creators
still
of this
don't know
world no
what
longer
exactly
show
happened
mercy
to the
upon
war
their
Nicole
people?
kept mentioning either. She kept
Remember
mentioning
his
it like it
words.
was a big deal.
We must change our fate
Yeah.
with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
There it goes.
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head.
Oh, that's
so I
strange.
can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow.
That's not an insult, Paimon. Don't be upset. You're just saying she looks young. It's not insulting. I hate that I have to hit square L1 and square to do that. Because I feel like I'm about to pull up a menu every single time I do that. Can't see you. Okay. I was about to say, please don't let there be one. Am I gonna be okay? I feel like I fell from a far height.
Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
At Bryce Campbell 5790,
In all likelihood, yes.
What I
I
find
imagine
more
that would
annoying
have been the
is that it doesn't
Hyperborean's
always
backup
respond as
plan.
quickly as other
Let's look for
actions.
some cores.
Yeah, that's true. It does take a minute. Like, I know what to do to hit square and L1, but the prompt doesn't pop up in time sometimes. And sometimes I worry that it's, you know, going to go away too fast. You know, there's a limited amount of time that you can do it as well. This form also makes me faster, so. There we go. Good old fuck. I was about to say a good old fashioned button and then.
Rise with the sun! Wrath from the skies!
They're both here. Good. They're both. Oh, fuck.
Come on out. Right now. Right here.
I do gotta say, since I've powered Movuika up, she's able to stay on the battlefield a lot longer. This one's just been getting zapped over and over.
Ready, steady, go!
Just having it made the wall disappear. Okay. I was gonna say, where am I gonna put this? Oh, fuck. If I'm not near these flowers, she just drops it. Okay. I think I'm gonna need to put it.
I know not a core, but how do we get across?
Walk up, then jump
Yeah, I was
down.
thinking that. You didn't have to tell me. I was like, let's go look over in this section first, but that cutscene happened. Destroy the wall.
At Bryce Campbell 5790,
Can't destroy it like a
What's
regular
funny
wall.
to me is that both those flowers can be frozen. Cryo flower should logically be immune, but it dies to my skirt team quickly without moving much.
I know. Meh, even frozen things can get frozen when you think about it. It's like, you could... Oh, fuck. That was not a good idea. That wasn't a good idea at all. I was thinking of maybe taking it with me, but I didn't think that would happen. I totally forgot that that's why I put that there, to raise up those blocks. We got so caught up in our conversation. I feel like I might have to redo this dungeon then, if that's not fixable. Because I can't get back out. Oh, there... Oh, what the hell happened? How did it get put back into place? How did it get put back into place? I dropped it underneath the rubble and I couldn't pick it up. Okay, well...
At Bryce
That was weird.
5790. You do need to take it with you, yes. You might need to start over.
Okay, no, I got it, but... yeah, I guess I do need to take it with me. Just not in there. Or maybe yes in there. I'm glad I went back to where it was. That would have sucked. I guess I gotta take it out from over here. There we go. That's what I had to do. Now where do I put this? There's a thing in here. Okay, he can go through the crack. Good. I was worried for a second I wouldn't be able to do that. I guess I was just too close to it. I didn't think that through. I forgot the rocks were going to fall. I was like, oh, right, there are rocks.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Jump, stupid. She wasn't jumping. That was weird. Oh, you can only hold one at a time. That's fine. From what I can tell, I only need one. Oh no, I do need two. Put it in. Thank you. Go back and get the other one before it disappears. Which I think it might, because it did before. Yeah. Alright, start.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Thank you.
Yes, let's go.
There she goes with that text box again. She has her own special text box. She doesn't want to use the plain ordinary one that we all have to use.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
I would have, just to be like, oh no, that's not me. You got me confused with someone else. It's a bit rude to just have them assume that.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina. Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Tevat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Pair Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Imagine if at that point when he first called out her name in Nasha Town, before he met Alice, that's when she showed up and this entire this entire act never had to happen. We would have never met Alice though. So, or and I can't remember her name now. Nicole, that's it.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
The chest is too big. Genshin fanbase right now is so jealous of Columbina.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help,
At Bryce
I
Campbell
now have a name that
5790.
belongs to me.
We don't know exactly how things will unfold though, so Alice and
Where's the
Nicole
second
might have
half
still
from?
shown up.
You added it yourself?
After all, the
That's
only thing
right.
we have to go
It
on is
means
Arlecchino and
born
Sandrone's
beneath the
conversation
moon.
at this point.
Yes, and by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
Yeah, I guess that's true. They would have just shown up and been like, darn, we had an entire plot line and everything set out for you guys, and you never got to experience it. Dang it. I know Alice would probably be upset.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, Spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also
At Bryce
prepared
Campbell
various attractions.
5790.
I believe Aino
They
and
could
Effa
have
and their
just shown
crew
up in
are
other
setting things
areas
up as
too,
we speak.
Since the
On that
6.x
note,
series is supposed to have
Nefer,
main story for the
about that
entire run,
request
and
I
we are
made.
getting map extensions.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Okay, so Nefer and Llama don't like each other much? Okay, I never really picked up on that. Alright. Apparently they got, like, a rivalry thing going on. Or whatever. Can't believe they threw shade at each other like that. I was like, whoa, where'd this come from? When did they start, dissing each other like this? Is this just how they always are? Dang. I wasn't paying much attention back when they had interactions earlier, I guess.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. It seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
At Bryce Campbell 5790.
Hmm.
I think we
I
should just
should
tell
go.
them to take their
I still have a
grievances
few
to the
things
beach.
to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh, we're giving other people stuff now, apparently. I wonder what Columbina's inventory looks like. It's full of flowers and moon pearls, probably. Oh boy, an actual thing. So wait, are we going to go? Are each one of these things that we got to do? I mean, I've got the time. It's just I didn't expect this. Okay, well, I guess we gotta leave this menu for now. Game progress? Oh yeah, we gotta do... Okay, so I'm guessing each one of them is a different challenge. This probably won't take long as each one doesn't have multiple challenge levels. Because this is more than a regular event, you know? This is, usually you'll see like 3 different types of challenges during an event, but this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is like 3 times as much. So if there are levels to each one of these, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish them all.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
Felt like it interrupted the
Oh, really?
supposed to
Huh. I think when I was on break a week or so ago, I saw you streaming, but I saw that you were doing something where you were playing as Columbina, and I was like, oh, that's definitely spoilers. I didn't tune into your stream, though I wanted to. I gave you a like on your video, but I didn't watch or, go to the stream because I didn't want spoilers. I didn't know what was going on. So I'm guessing this is that part you were at.
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first?
Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is definitely that part.
Must be the mage's stall.
And each one of them are at their stall.
It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
Each one of them are at their stall. This should be fun interacting with them as Columbina.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it.
Shenanigans! I call shenanigans!
I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear! Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so I could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back.
Dory representing Hoyoverse in a nutshell.
Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
At Bryce Campbell
Why, hello
5790.
there, Miss
I think I
Columbina.
got rated the day I did this by somebody I watch frequently, and much of her
The
group
rules
was
are
like
very
this is spoiler
simple,
territory.
and it's easy to get the hang
Even
of.
though I did say in the
How much
title
for a
it was
round?
AT6.
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop.
Oh, don't worry, Bryce. Even though I saw that thumbnail of Columbina, you playing as Columbina, it didn't spoil anything for me, because when I saw that, I just assumed at some point we were going to be playing as her. I didn't really realize it would be anything story-related.
I just kept on screaming at Dory, stop fleecing children.
Yeah. We can say the same about Hoyoverse. I feel like that's why this game... Does this game have an age rating? It should be 18 plus, right? Because of the gambling thing? You know, because of Primogems and all that? I feel like this game needs to be 18 plus.
That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
I mean, not only that, but there are drug references, alcohol references, there's death, there's concepts of death and suicide. So this game has a lot of adult tones to it, so I really don't feel like it'd be proper for a kid. Alright, what are we doing here? Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prize. Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released. Okay, what do I want?
Here comes the ring! Oh, Peanuts.
Give me that. Want all the frogs.
Change tracks.
The little hamsters next.
Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands.
I missed.
How do I move the legs again?
Oh, is it the same voice actors who did... Are they reprising their roles?
Stop it! Stop that! Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night.
At Bryce
And
Campbell
here's your prize.
5790.
Now,
think it
how
is
about
T-rated,
another
if I recall
round?
correctly.
As for the cost...
After all, Fortnite was popular with kids and has a lot of the same stuff, though no story.
Yeah, I think this is T for teen as well. I forget what the teen rating is, though. It's been forever since I've had to pay attention to stuff like that, because I'm not a kid. So, I feel like teen is 18 plus. So that would make sense. I mean, I realize how the rating would change depending on what country you're living in. But here in America, I'm pretty sure we have strict laws against allowing kids to play games that allow you to spend real world money, you know? Though kids get away with it because they, you know, make fake accounts and such, which is still an ongoing problem that companies need to sort out.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
T is 13
Do my
plus.
eyes deceive me?
M is 17 plus.
It's our
and
little
ESRB
dragon.
lists this
He's
as
all
T.
grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to
At
stay
Bryce
fit and
Campbell,
healthy.
5790.
He tried to go boat
AO
racing
is
with
18
Firecracker
plus,
a while back,
but not common
but
because of
he
retail
couldn't
rules.
even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
So yeah, they definitely need to change the age rating, at least in here, in America. It's definitely a game that allows you to spend real-world money. I realize that PlayStation is safe from that kind of thing because they actually have rules in place for credit card, putting credit card information in and such like that, but, like, this game's available on everything, pretty much. So, but yeah, I don't really know exactly what it is in China where this is made, but I feel like that should be a thing there too, you know? Kids can get easily addicted to stuff like this, and their parents will suffer for it, and it's just not good all around, you know? It's very unhealthy kind of a habit, gambling. I don't think I don't have anyone in the family that has that problem either. Yeah, in terms of my family, the only ones that have had addictions were a cousin of mine that had a severe alcohol addiction, and like everyone on my mother's side of the family except for my mother is a heavy smoker. It's why my grandmother died at... Well, she didn't die at a young age. I wouldn't say that 70's young, but it's like, you know, not the average for the human lifespan, which I think is at 30 now, or I think is 80 now, is the average human lifespan.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Ah, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track.
I'm kind of curious as to how this entire thing plays out for people that weren't able to do the summer event.
May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen
At Bryce
anything
Campbell
like this in all my
5790.
travels.
Well,
Is this guy actually
don't
an
forget
old
that
friend of
cultural
theirs?
views differ. For
How?
example, nudity isn't as taboo outside the states as it is
People
within.
from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Please, please give it to her. She spent so much money. This does not feel fair.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Whoa, 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 what the hell just happened? Was that I don't think that was supposed to happen. What the fuck? What the hell was that? To the moon! Woo!
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What?
I knew it!
Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
I knew it! I saw them looking up and I was like, that wasn't supposed to happen. They're staring up at them.
At Bryce Campbell 5790. I did not
Oh
see
my
Columbine doing
God.
that. With the way things played out, I expected during
To do that, the glitch? I don't know why that happened. The game was just like, oh wait, these two need to go into space. How are you going to, Durin, how are you going to give the grand prize to them? They're all the way in the sky. Looks like you're gonna have to fly, buddy.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
At Bryce Campbell 5790. Dory got her just dessert.
Yes, Dory did. But Bryce, did that happen to you? The whole thing where the two people went into space? I don't know why that happened. I'm trying to wrap my head around it from a development standing. I'm like, did they just, the way that they designed it, did they have it to where they wanted them to walk to a certain point, but the person who was in charge of putting the point in place moved it too high or something?
I thought Durin would give his prize to the girl.
Oh, yeah, the grand prize I thought Durin was going to give to the girl also. But I guess it could go to somebody. But it's like, geez, that was weird. Now I'm just kind of curious as to how a mistake like that happened. I'm just wondering if it's exclusive to me. Exclusive to me. Well, I don't know where they are, so yeah, it looks like everybody cleared out.
I don't remember if it happened like that. I just know that my connection to the server's acting up.
Oh, well, I'm glad that's not happening for me, at least. I am glad that they kind of let us see these characters again, to some extent. Hi, you two. Oh, I can't. Oh, well, I can see what they're saying. Something about something. Oh, wow, it looks really fun. How about we ride together? Oh, they're looking at the merry-go-round.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, all right? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Oh, hey, Wheel. Oh, I guess I can't talk to him. That's fine.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Is this a game? This is one of the games? Oh, yeah, Cranberry, I remember them. Because she moves really fast.
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck... oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please
At
take your
Bryce Campbell
places
5790.
and let the game begin!
No, I don't think so. Some of the stalls are just cutscenes though, which made this feel even more unnecessary.
Well, I'm glad I took a break then. Thank you again for letting me know to take a break, because it made this more bearable for me. I mean, I like it. I'm actually having a lot of fun. I really love this. But I'm sure if I was playing for... I don't know how long it took you to play through both Act 5 and 6. I think I would have been kind of fed up with everything by now. I can't... You have to stand? Okay.
And the winner is the Moon Goddess!
I won? Oh, yeah. Because that's 3 spaces and I would have gotten to the center. Okay, I get how it works. I was looking at the board like, what are the... So yeah, I got 2, and I landed right there, and then I did it again, and I got 3. It probably would have done that regardless. It's all. She always wins. She gets everything. It's fun time for Columbina. She deserves it. Hello there, Alice. Mischievous Dodo. Dodoco. Dodo.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
At Bryce
This one
Campbell
talks,
5790. I don't think it took me long. I was just annoyed that the game wouldn't let me stop until they expected you to enter the domain at the beginning
Well,
of this.
actually, I was. Well, after when you enter in is when that's the cutoff point. You shouldn't go. You shouldn't have gone into the dungeon. I stopped just before then. I didn't go in there. I left. I went to Catherine, the Adventurers Guild. I gotta change my sitting position. But yeah, thank you again for reminding me, Bryce. Hold up, I'm just moving my phone around so I can see the chat. There we go.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
Alice trying very hard with her own little voice she gave to the Dodoco. She really wants to make this a thing.
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoco kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for
At
good,
Bryce Campbell
and my winter
5790.
holiday would be ruined.
No, the real point of no return was once you helped Durin at the end of Act 5. It wouldn't let you stop until it flashed that Act 6 began and was telling you to go through the gate.
Okay. I like the idea that this fantasy world has a legal system, and that it's so and that it's so bad that she doesn't want to go through it. she would rather have to deal with the spiky fish than go through the legal system of this fantasy made-up world that she created. Alice is just selling it way too much. Point of no return was once you helped Durin at the end of Act 5, it wouldn't let you stop until it finished that Act 6 began and was telling me to go through the gate. Well, see, that's the thing. Once Act 6 began, I didn't go through the gate. It told me to go through the gate, but I didn't. I just left. I teleported out of there. That's what I did. Because I knew that it was going to be a long one, so I wanted to save it for another time.
And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
That is a very good question, Columbina. I wouldn't have thought of that, but it's very plausible she's doing that. Good question.
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the moon goddess. But there's nothing to say that the moon goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
Alice, please. There's a cop right there. Just pointing over at Varka.
Neither did I. I just didn't like that Act 6 had to begin before I could stop.
Yeah, it was an awkward transition. I will admit that. Typically, whenever they stop an act, it's just, you know, wait 2 days and then the next act happens. But they didn't do that this time.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap.
Totally gave up on the Dodoko voice.
In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki?
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Telltale. Yay, my favorite minigame. Oh, right, I have to detonate it. Oh, they keep coming back. Good. Haha, spawn kill. Oh, I thought I saw something down there. Oh well. Oops, got hurt. I was gonna go over and grab the health, but okay, sure.
Ooh, a remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir.
Those are very laxed terms to give someone an explosive device. What kind of person is Alice? What kind of person is Alice? Oh my god.
Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
Alright, well, I guess we can understand why Klee is the way she is now.
I will.
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fishies. Of course! Feel free to come back whenever you like. There's always time for a dodo venture.
It's always time to blow stuff up, I guess. Alright, so what are you two talking about?
At Bryce Campbell 5790.
I wouldn't say it's
And I'm thinking,
unfair,
no wonder Clay
exactly.
is obsessed with explosives.
I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Meanwhile, Alice is over there teaching kids how to blow stuff up. I don't think she should be. Oh, if I were Varka, I'd be like, okay, Alice, you don't. Actually, come to think of it, if I was Varka, it would be kind of hard to tell Alice not to do something, wouldn't it?
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it.
I mean, it would freak people out, Nicole. You gotta admit that. When you talk to people, you talk to them through their brain. A kid's probably going to freak out and run away. What am I hearing? Voices in my head? Oh no!
I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself.
That's a yes.
The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes.
5790.
But
Well,
as you've said,
Nicole
I can't
already
just
proved
ask.
their point here.
I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
I mean, that's what it's like being an old man, Varka. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're no longer you're just background noise now. You're no longer relevant to the people around you. You just gotta accept that, Varka. I'm sorry. Adjust the aiming line left and right, and then press launch button once you've selected your destination, your desired direction. Oh, this is the pinball one. Okay. But yeah, that's what it's like to get old. I know you're not as old as me, Bryce, but getting old, that's what it feels like. It's, you're just part of the background when you get to a certain age. Alright, I want the money. So... Oh, R1. Oh, is that popcorn? What am I grabbing? I'm guessing it's popcorn. It is! Ah, I see. They're trying to eat my popcorn. Screw you guys. That's my popcorn. Oh no, they're eating my popcorn. Leave my popcorn, oh damn it. Oh fuck! Those almost fell. Oh, got multi-ball. Nice.
At Bryce Campbell 5790. Yeah, I didn't like how my Hoyo decided.
It can get aggravating. Pinball? Some people don't really like pinball. I actually grew up playing a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog, so it just comes with the territory. I learned to love pinball because of Sonic. Well, I don't think I should say that, though. Apparently, literally everything involving pinball in the world of Sonic is thanks to Eggman. He's the one obsessed with pinball. So I guess I should be thanking Eggman for my love of pinball. Alright. Pretty good score.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
It's not just the pinball aspect, but the flippers were hidden for buttons a bit troublesome to hit for
What
me.
a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, yes, that is a very big problem. I'm very sorry about that, Bryce. I realize that it's the same way with, like, pinball, because, you know, of the way that pinball is designed, it's not for everybody. That is a little sad. So I'm very sorry, Bryce.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
I mean, that's what happens when you go to a carnival. I mean, I think it would be a kind of a shitty carnival if you went to it and you didn't come back with anything. At least all the carnivals I went to when I was a kid, I always came back with stuff. There, here's B.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
The old lady. Here's B. I want to clarify, that's the descriptor that Mona. I was trying to remember her name. That's the descriptor that Mona gave us, that B is an old lady.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed.
Okay, I guess there's a reason she calls Barbeloth old lady, because she's her grandmother.
At Bryce Campbell 5790. BS stall is not very fun.
Or did she tell us that Barbeloth is her granddaughter? I can't remember. I know her last name now is Trismegistus, and which that's the last name of Mona, so so they have to be related in some way. And if she's calling her old lady, it can't be Mother. I don't know. With that voice, it can't be Mother. Unless Mona's way older than we know. Oh my god, so many people will be devastated by that.
Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into
Bryce
fate,
Campbell,
then hydromancy is the more precise option.
If I recall,
Oh, did she?
Mona just took
You know what? I feel like that would make sense. Maybe Mona is her adoptive daughter. With the way that Mona acts and the fact that she buys so much stuff, that would make sense. Typically, people who are orphaned or adopted tend to yearn for things more. And that could explain why Mona buys so many things. Even though she doesn't have the money for it. I'm just saying, Mona tends to put her money towards objects as opposed to food, and that's not healthy.
But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I don't know. I've always been a strong believer in faith. I don't really like, I get the idea of free will. That's great. But I don't really like the idea of my entire life being determined solely on my own actions. That's too much responsibility.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the Seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first lunar arcana.
Okay.
This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
I appreciate that before we started this, they decided to blind me with that white screen. Thank you.
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before.
Okay.
And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment.
This would be more impactful if I was playing as my own character, but I'm playing as Columbina, so this is all for her.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within.
At Bryce
When the
Campbell
moon is placed
5790,
on the destiny tile,
this is why I
it
said
indicates
this is like
that your
Henry Ware with the
destiny is not
documents.
what it may
The
appear
moment
on the
itself is
surface.
interesting, but player
Instead,
interaction feels
it
unnecessary.
may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive.
Yeah, Bryce, I agree with you. This is all kind of happenstantial. It's kind of like watching a replay after being gone from something for so long. But it makes no sense because, you know, we just experienced all of this. So we don't need a recap.
You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I don't know. Maybe it's mostly just for those people who kind of want to play this part of the game and want kind of an experience that feels like a carnival, because I've never been to a carnival with one, but fortune tellers are typically at carnivals.
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
I feel like throughout all of Tivat, all of our adventures as a traveler, they always designate, like, one character to be a romantic interest for the traveler. And in this one, it feels like they're doing that with Columbina, you know?
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things.
He didn't have to say anything for me to know,
their
since
beginning.
the cards so far were the
But
same
remember,
as other tarot cards, and
everything
that was
is
Renova.
subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so.
There we go. I think Barbaloth just explained why this entire cutscene happens. Some people just some people just like divinations and some people don't. So some people like fortune tellers and stories and some people don't. So if you like this cutscene, you're probably the type of person that's probably like, yeah, this seems unnecessary. And that's understandable. But sometimes in a story like this, like what they're going for with Columbina, having a fortune teller just adds a little bit more to the depth of her character, I guess. You gotta remember, up until this point, we really didn't do much with Columbina. She was just there and a plot device. So, getting a bit more for her character is probably good for people that like her, so.
But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Oh, hold up. Albedo was there? I didn't see him. Three Witches Festival booth has been finished. Yeah, Albedo was there. Oh, I forgot to say hi to him. There he is. But yeah, I guess I'm just looking at it from a gaming standpoint. There's always something like this in games.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
But yet,
The North Wind left in the lurch.
It just would have been better as a cutscene without player interaction.
Yeah, I guess so. And anyone watching in the archives, I'm sorry. My sister's out there vacuuming right now. Like I said, we got a big day tomorrow, so we're kind of getting everything ready. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I'm hoping it didn't interrupt the conversation. I'll do it again if it did. I'm kind of just wondering now what Albedo would have said before I talked with B. I might have to go to the bathroom, actually, now that I'm I'm sitting here, I'm like, I feel like I have to pee. I gotta go use the bathroom. Alright, I'll be back. I'll leave you all with some music. I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes.
All creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Hungry Paimon.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, dang it. Okay, nobody said anything. I was about to say the chat cleared, so I couldn't tell if anyone had said anything while I was going. But yeah, let's play this again, just in case that whole cutscene got interrupted by the vacuum.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Left in the lurch. Oh, that game is still a thing. Oh, okay, they are rolling. They all rolled a 1. And I win! Oh, not yet. Oh, they're all... Okay, so there is a chance that they might be able to win.
And the winner is the Moon Goddess!
Again!
Congratulations!
Hooray! It does feel like everybody else is just getting a 1, though. So... Oh, I didn't see these two over here before. God dang. She moves so fast.
Do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
I just like it. That felt like an insult. You'd just taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
Aw, thank you, Catherine. Who else can we talk to? Oh, we can go down there. There's stuff. Oh, look at that. There's like a bunch of Magu Kenki, whatever they're called. I can't remember the name. I think that's what they're called.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Oh, you get to pick who to take the pictures with. Rhymehorn Deer. To take the photo together. Invite Llama. Invite the Rhymehorn Deer. To take... Yeah, sure.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity.
Bryce Campbell,
But
57,
Moon
90.
Prayer Night has rendered my
Catherine still
antlers
needs to take us to her creator's
uncomfortably
creator.
large. Doesn't it look like this Rhymehorn deer has 2 sets of antlers?
She's right. I didn't mean to pick llama. I meant to pick the Rhymehorn Deer, but as I guess it's just random what it displays the thing as. Oh well. Now what did everybody say? Catherine still needs to take us to her creator's creator. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We still haven't seen him yet. We've seen like all of the Fatui except for him. He's the only one. I realize the main enemy that we're focusing on right now, as far as Fatui goes, is the Doctor, but that old guy, I have no idea what his name is somebody that's up there too. We gotta confront him as well. Okay, yeah, like I thought, it does. Every time you come back to it, it kind of jumbles up your decisions. All right, now let's see what the deer looks like. He's so cute. She's like, I don't know why I'm here, but cool. And now, Traveler.
Done! Here, take a look!
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly in what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
Aw.
Let's make room for them.
Okay, that's why the deer's there. Maybe we should have done that first. Would have explained why the deer suddenly showed up. Why did the animals want to... Oh, right. Llama probably invited animals too, didn't she? What's this?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehuda.
Hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close.
At
I almost
Bryce
gave the
Campbell
game away in front of the
5790.
staff.
We have the
Wait,
Jester and the
what's
Rooster
the
to meet,
deal with her
though
shoes?
Jester is supposed to
They
be
don't
connected
make a
to our
sound when
siblings,
she
like
walks.
how Capitano
I
came
could
from
do with a
Penrad.
pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Well, that one animal got the balloon he wanted.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehuda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the Fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am.
What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game?
She's gonna throw a water balloon at Arlecchino. That's a game? Wait. That's right. No, she did see those kids. If you want to know what is going on here, you're gonna have to watch my previous stream. There was a moment where a couple kids were water balloon fighting, and she thought it was interesting, but she couldn't interact with them because she was a ghost per se. Well, it's complicated. Go watch the last stream I did. But she's gonna hit Arlecchino with a water balloon. Oh my god. But yeah, Bryce, you're right. Jester is the one I was thinking of in terms of Fatui we have yet to see.
No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Yehoda's the only one getting wet. That one didn't even burst. What was that one filled with? Arlecchino, are you filling the balloons with something other than water? Okay. Wow, hooray. I actually thought we were going to get a mini game where we play as Columbina in a balloon battle. Water balloons. Can I throw it? Aw. Well, I got a balloon now. Hooray.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
It's certainly a good way to cool off. Oh, you could talk to the animals. Okay. Or else. No one sleeps. No one sleeps. Sleep, 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 sleep. Okay, I guess this is why cats chase birds.
At Bryce Campbell
They're annoying.
5790. I was actually glad there was no minigame, but I definitely thought one would come to when I went through it.
Yeah, it felt like it. I was thinking it would be something like the block break game, except instead of breaking blocks, you'd be throwing water balloons at, you know, the other opponents. Alright, and... Oh, the fireflies talk too? Not me. Maybe. Oh. This is apparently a school session. What? Huh? Are there supposed to be more here? Do I... Okay, well. Wait, is there a Kahunki here? There is. I guess we were, disturbing that Kuhenki.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Or I'd have roped him in as well.
Well, yeah, it's a cat.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Yeah. Okay. I guess I did it. Hooray. Just some money. I do think it's cute that the Kuhenki like playing drums. It's interesting that they can, though.
I just had a water fight with two Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
Now, what's this?
I wish for a never-ending supply of Laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Lama the Moon Chanter?
You know what? It's a reasonable wish, if you ask me. Berries provide both water and food, so they're a very good source of sustenance. It's reasonable and it's logical. Imagine ever having to really... I mean, you would want to eat more than just berries, that's for sure, but, like, if you couldn't have anything, if you weren't capable of getting food, but your wish was granted and you were suddenly able to have as many berries as you want, then that would at least be better than, you know, not having anything.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right. I'll write that one down for you.
she's writing down the wishes for the animals. I suppose that the reason why we haven't seen Llama that much is because she's been doing a lot of things for the animals so that they can have a decent time participating as well. Because, I mean, what do you do if you see a dog walk up and it's like, I would like to participate in this game, but it's just bark, bark, bark. You just assume it's a dog that wants petting or something.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish, and I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult, but that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Okay. Alright, we're halfway there. 4 more events.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
So that's what the fireflies are doing. They're like drones. they're providing a ecologically friendly fireworks display.
Miss Laliki! A kitten's been following you all this time.
Oh, so it has. Hello there, little kitty. May the moon light your path. Did Lady Llama send you? Or was there something you needed? You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Here, kitty. Come on. Here you go. Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
I see. The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
Wait, what was he looking at? Did you see that? He's like, no, I was looking at the kitty. I was like, oh, okay. You said that in a very suspicious way. Were you looking at her the whole time?
Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess?
They're just repeating.
When did
Listen.
she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
Yeah, very
see.
suspicious.
The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
Got the Dodeka ride there. What's this?
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Valence? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah! We just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here, for you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint's? Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time?
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no? Thank you. Yours is a little Here, you try it. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Alright, 3 more to go.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
Oh, I can actually buy stuff here. I didn't realize.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
I always hear Llama saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
It's a little itchy, and it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it?
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Alright, she's talking about water balloon fighting. And I already got a balloon. Alright, cool. I think those are for this area. See what's going on with this. Oh, Jack.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler? I want to go on that ride. Will you join me? Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Secret telepathy activate.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. I'm going to miss them. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad. I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Alright. That leaves 2 more. Now what does Jack say?
Dodoko's Whirligig. Come ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
Oh, you can go again? Well, let's see what happens when I go again.
Of course, Moon Goddess. This way, please.
We're literally just on it. They just stationed the camera on a Dodoko. Alright, I think that's everyone up here. Let's go down to the bottom area. Just making... Oh, can I go up there? No. Okay.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Well, since the story is guiding me over towards that one, I think we'll go over here first. That way I don't end up missing anything.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Block game?
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. But who should I ask for help?
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great. Then let's begin.
Okay, so I'm guessing it's roulette. Possibly. She moves way too fast. Ah, I see what we're going through here. So, do I do it again? Is there another floor or another level to this, or? Nope, it looks like that's all that it takes. Oh, it gets faster, okay.
Would you like to try again? I'll record your data, which will be used.
Well, don't make it to where I can talk to her. Jeez. Alright. Oh, crap. She's still there. There we go. Okay.
Nice. Data collection complete.
You're welcome. Oh, this dude's got a cool outfit for an NPC. Candy. Hey, Ashura. Do you want the cup? Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, I'll play along. There you go. Cat's favorite activity. Knocking things off of tables. Such a happy cat. I'll do it again. Oh, hello there, sniffer moles. Okay. Now, what's this?
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then! In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inafa.
Okay.
Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
Okay, I get this side. Red. And
Go
red. Yes.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Okay.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
I only have one choice. I hope this is it. It.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Okay. Here. Oh. No. Ah, she picked it. Okay. I was looking at the wrong box. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I did have a blue one. Well, I didn't know what was in my box, so it could have been a blue one, it could have been a white one. I guess that's the point.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be?
You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus?
I won. Duh.
Me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see.
Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Ineffa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility.
That's not cheating. That's not cheating. I mean, sure, I guess if you were thinking about it in terms of a card game, that would be counting cards. But, I mean, counting cards, technically, I get why casinos don't allow counting cards, because it defeats the purpose for everyone involved, and nobody's, you know, necessarily playing for fun in a casino, and people are losing money. Blah, blah, blah. But, like, in general, it doesn't feel like counting cards should be cheating.
Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time.
Right. If you're playing for food or money... We're not doing either of those things. We're just playing for fun. It's not cheating. It's not our fault that she's a computer that can calculate all this stuff. I mean, it's not her fault she's a computer that can calculate all this stuff. You're the one that made her. What, you want to make her stupid?
Exactly. What Aino said.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Wait, was she trying to blind everybody? I mean, that is part of the game, but was she trying to blind people with her eyes? That's the question. Because if she was doing that, that is cheating.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
Okay, wait a minute. If she was trying to blind people with her light, then that is cheating. I mean, blinding them with stickers isn't cheating. That's part of the game. As long as you're not putting them in the eye, that's part of the game. They're allowed to put stickers on your face anywhere they want, and your eyes get obstructed. That's, you know, that's on you. This is one of the incentives to winning. But if she's shining light from her eyes onto people to blind them, then that is cheating.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Ineffa back.
But...
Take that!
Cheaterbot. Cheaterbot doesn't get to cheat. Bad Ineffa. I was on your side for a minute there. I didn't know she was shining light on people's eyes.
Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb-kakes to constitute a suitable peace offering.
What is she throwing a tantrum for this time? The flower?
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Ineffa.
Aw, come on. You don't mean that. We got the forge. Nobody's manning it. That seems very dangerous. Oh, look at this! What are you doing? Where'd you come from?
Cool your jets, Ducky. Combining precision engineering with water cooling technology, this high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls of water for up to 14 seconds at a time, as well as providing accurate plant watering at range. It can also be used to clean those tough-to-reach areas of the house that Aino cannot get to, no matter how high she jumps. Show us what you can do, Cool Your Jets, Ducky.
Hooray.
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration.
That's true. That is something that you'll see at carnivals. Occasionally, they'll have like demonstrations of technology at carnivals. You don't see that much these days because there are actual events that
Dealing with stage waterlogging. Task complete.
you see. There are actual conventions and things to take care of that, so you don't see that often in carnivals these days.
Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Okay, so like every 5 and 10 minutes they demonstrate a piece of new technology. That's interesting. I was wondering why that little robot showed up. I was like, where'd this dude come from? I kind of want to see all of them, but at the same time, I don't want to just wait around for God knows how long. I'm sure there's someone out there that's demonstrated all of them. And that's the last one over there. With that guy. But let's make sure I've done everything. What's this?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Hmm? Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko. Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner? Hmm? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked.
I don't know. I kind of want.
Which one should I choose?
I kind of want to pick the robot. It's trying so hard because it's dressed like me. The Magukanki, though, the Kuhenki, is
Counting is frowned upon in Vegas and, likely, Atlantic City though.
Oh yeah, it's. I can understand why it's illegal in a casino because you're gambling with actual money, and you're presenting disadvantage not just to the other people playing, but you're presenting a disadvantage to the casino itself because the person who's dealing the cards isn't, normally capable of is not normally capable of anticipating someone who's counting cards, so it's not really, within their benefit to do something like that. Because believe it or not, the people who are dealing the cards and things like that, the people who are running the game are held responsible if they lose too much, you know. So it provides it prevents the person who's applying for the job to be all like, well, what am I supposed to do if something like that happens? You know, it's like, it's their job to deal the cards, and how can the person who runs the establishment know that the person is in league with the guy that's counting the cards, you know? There's no way for the person who owns the casino to know that. So it's just illegal simply because it provides an uncertainty to an area where actual money is concerned, and that's not, you know, it's very much frowned upon, so I can understand exactly why it's frowned upon. But in a fun game where you're just having fun with other people, and they fully know you, and they know that you're capable of doing something like that, then yeah, it's totally within their right to be all like, you know, to be like, hey, you guys know I can count cards, right? So why are you playing against me? You think you're gonna win? At that point, it's just the people who are playing against you are asking to lose. Alright, who am I going to pick here? I do kind of want to go with the robot. Look how hard it's trying. It's just like Columbina. And I understand that the Kuhenki is supposed to be rare or whatever. But, I want to go with that. Sorry also to the Rhyme deer. You're big. Like, I feel like this isn't unfair. It feels a little unfair to choose the Rhyme deer. I don't know what the hell this game is about, but I'm going to go with the robot.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the moon goddess too?
Yeah, look, it wants to have fun. It wants to participate in the event.
Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her other robot partner. This announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so dumb? If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself.
It does take a certain level of sociability to be an announcer, I will admit that. So Yehoda's not wrong in thinking this. It's okay, Yehoda. Sometimes people can't convey their words properly. I know I have problems.
Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny! But who will it be? There's only one way to find out! Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose! Let's strike first! Stacko, formation shift! Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation! But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows!
Looks like they're on the attack, so we're gonna defend.
Cautious play from the opposing team! This Moon Goddess has come prepared! Where will it go from here? Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state. Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Well then, let's attack.
Good choice! Buffs count for nothing if you beat them before they can use it!
He just shot.
Oh, it's a hit! But Stacko stands
I don't know why, but I feel like there should have been like a little animated gun that pops up. I think I've been playing too many Power World this year, but too much Power World this year. But I just got this vision of Stacko of our little bot just pulling a gun out from nowhere and shooting at Stacko. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna happen.
The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum.
Oh no, they're powering up even more. I'm sorry, it's just I couldn't help but think of that. Just imagine that, and then I'm like, I chose this bot. I didn't know it had a gun. I didn't know it was gonna use a gun. Where did that come from? And the little bot's dancing around happy like, yay! I win! Dark humor.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
It's like, cool. Gun.
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but oh, attacks repelled! Opposites attract, but likes repel. And now you've seen it in action! What a powerful repulsion! The robot crashes into the wall! Can it keep going? Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess!
At Roy Simmons
Slightly
266.
taller one, I mean.
Yo, yo, yo.
You did your best,
How's
Stacko.
it going, my
I'll take you to Inos for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
Hello and welcome. Roy, it's good to see you again. It's been a while. You changed your avatar. I didn't recognize you for a second. How are you doing today? And I'm getting really close to the end of Act 6. So if you don't want any spoilers, I suggest leaving now. It's just happy to have you here to stop by and say hello. Sorry, I finished off some popcorn and now I got the hiccups. Well, not the hiccups, I'm a little gassy, I guess.
Tumezu. From what I've heard though, card counting doesn't give you that big of an advantage, since you're only taking into account what has been dealt. At Roy Simmons 266.
Right.
Good. You.
Like I said, I'm doing pretty good. Also, I kind of want to remind you guys that this is like the only day I'm going to be streaming this week because of the holiday season. So it's good to have you both stop by and say hello. You chose the deer? I can't imagine what that would have looked like. But it's neat that they have so many choices in this event.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
At Roy Simmons 266.
Just you wait.
Merry Christmas Eve
When
to
I'm
all
a
of
little
you
bit
guys
older,
here on
I'm gonna
stream.
come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Oh wow, I got 2 rewards. I wonder if I could have gotten more. I don't know. Don't matter, it's just Mora. Beep beep. It's weird there's only one now. Where'd your friends go? Oh, wait, they are there. I was looking at the wrong thing. Oh, I see. It's another battle taking place. Oh, hi. Thank you so much. You did such a great job. I wish I could give you candies. I don't have any. I like the little Pokemon theme.
I have problems expressing myself outside text.
Right. Sometimes words are hard. Oh, I saw this. Wait.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot.
Tumezu.
But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the
I hope
Kuvaki
you enjoy
currents.
the rest of the act.
Based on what I know
Jason.
about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Alright, Bryce. It was great to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Enjoy your lunch and have a great day.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Oh, also, thank you, Roy, for the wishes, for the merry wishes. I hope you enjoy the holiday as well.
Roy Simmons 266. See you, man.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice.
Smack talk.
Step on the teeth. Like this.
Columbina. This is weird. Like, what the hell kind of game is this? I get it. This is supposed to be like,
Which should I pick?
like, the crocodile, the one game. Crocodile Dentist or whatever it's called. I think that's what it's called. But you're legitimately going to be crushed by... the hell? Who would want to play this? Here.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna cheat. She moves so fast.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Oh no, please. If this doesn't do it, then I'm gonna lose.
Huh? What's that noise?
Yep.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
Alright, first off, no way in hell this game could ever exist in real life unless that giant crocodile or whatever it is monster shaped thing was made completely out of foam. That's the only way that this could actually function in real life. But this thing's made out of metal. Are you kidding me? I'd feel bad. I'd probably pull her out the way. I'd be like, no, don't. Who made this game?
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why you? Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that? Ah! Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you. What do you want? Oh, nice ears. What do you want? This. Huh? It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you? Doesn't know how lucky she is. Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this. What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne. Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything. It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head. Tear it up! Now!
All right, that's the last one. I thought, oh no, that isn't. Oh, okay, I guess I miscounted at some point. So that wasn't the last one. Yeah, when I saw this game, I was like, what the fuck? Why would someone make a game like this? I'm actually just like confused about what the hell the uvula does then. Like, what the hell does that do when you touch it? I wonder if it was possible to even lose this game. Probably not.
What's there to see on that moon anyway?
You're right, there isn't anything.
Go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
I mean, to be honest, she's right. There isn't anything on the moon.
I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Well, don't hold your breath. Oh, I can't talk to them. They have a name, though, so that's at least nice. Developers were like, I guess the elevators are temporarily closed down for the event. Wouldn't want a huge crowd be underneath a elevator. Alright, time for the last thing. Candy, I guess. Cool.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Extra strong coffee flavor? I mean, there is toffee, okay? Everyone keep that in mind. Toffee's a thing.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
What a nice little package.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
And that's the last one. I got a gift for everyone. And they got gifts for me. What a wonderful way to end this fabulous celebration. Okay, I guess now we just, well, I think we can talk to Limpu again.
Assorted Moon Prayer Candy! All your favorite flavors in a box! Alright, kids, just line up over here.
Big deers. Oh, there are 3 of them. Okay, I thought there were 4. I thought there were just 2. Oh, I already talked to them. Okay, I think I've talked to everyone. I'm glad I checked every nook and cranny, because I ended up finding Ashura too, which is cute. I can honestly see how people could accidentally miss Ashura. They're just tucked away over there. And they're a black cat, so it's not easy to see them all the way over there on that box. So, gotta be a bit diligent when you're doing little events like this. Alright.
Traveler. Hey there, Kalamina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh! Candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Kalamina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa! This one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
It's so sweet.
Hold up, can we give candies to each of the characters? Let's see. We'll start over here. With Durin and Java.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those
Okay.
Vahumana textbooks.
Okay, alright, we can give candy to each person. Let's do that then.
A moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Oh man, that actually makes me a little sad. Can he even go back to Simulanka? I don't know. I know we can't.
Done being a...
Thanks for coming here with... Are there any...
Why does that happen?
I know you don't mean... Even if you won't admit that... Otherwise, you'd have taken...
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been... I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
Everyone has to take one. Here you go, Dory.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, all right? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them. Oh, a gift for me? Lord Song-a-Mabang really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I back this up... No, what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I can make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back.
Just eat the damn candy.
Up for another round of fish boss? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fishies.
Bye-bye bad fishies.
Oh, bless my fluffy tail. Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
Wait, are tomatoes sweet? I don't think I've eaten sweet tomatoes.
I don't suppose you'd like to play again? by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you. Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy.
Whoa.
But look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Oh, this choice is getting harder and harder.
Man, I would hate to take her to the store. She's a lot like my sister. She takes forever.
The death card made a most enigmatic appearance.
Don't remind me.
The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime. Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. Oh, these things should be left to youngsters like you. I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
Mm-hmm. It's not fun being old.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying.
I've heard these guys like I don't know how many times.
This sketch is for you.
Oh,
the
totally
North Wind, left in the lurch.
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? So familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
It's just candy, man.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh.
The North Wind, left in the lurch. Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Lemon candies are good. I used to really love lemon heads, but after eating too many of them in one box one day, I don't think I'm going to be eating lemon heads that much ever again, if I'm being honest. There we go, Arlecchino.
I've seen Lenny and the other children's candy. Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them.
No problem.
I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
I wonder how much of a brat she used to be.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Or I'd have roped him in as well. Oh, a gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford.
Thank you for making me feel bad.
How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it.
It's one of those things.
May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
Candy's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I mean, I kind of expressed that a minute ago. You want it until you don't want it anymore, basically.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun. Aw, man, this feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that? It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino, then face planting the ground.
What?
I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
Well, I guess I guess we didn't choose all sweet candy. I don't like that idea. I'm sorry if it looks like I'm doing this intentionally. I'm not. She just moves very fast.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
Well, I'm about to have a sugar rush. Oh, wait, did I look at the slips? Oh my god, it's so hard to... Aw, Paimon. Oh, I guess that's where it ends. And these two. I don't know if I'd offer them candy.
Mr. Cantor.
Sorry, no, I was looking.
I see. The resemblance was.
No, okay. So, the random people that we just end up interacting with during this little event don't get any candy. Poor randos. Alright, so obviously I'm not going to talk with them because A, I've already given them candy, and B, that's going to continue everything and I haven't finished giving out my candy. Ashura. Cats don't like candy. I know that for a fact. So... Oops. No, we just get to interact with her in the cup. Or him. I don't know, is Ashura her? Oops, I bumped the mic. Sorry, everyone. She just likes that. So, yeah. I'm happy to make the little kitty happy. Oh. Oh, yeah, she's definitely gonna want some candy. Hey, why can't I talk to her? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that the new? Is that What?
Next up, we have Knuckle Duckle. This armed domestic robot utilizes multi-sensor fusion technology to provide 24-hour security and environmental parameter monitoring. Duster mode redefines the meaning of dusting, providing our companions with a holistic, thorough, and effective cleaning service for the long term. Take it away, Knuckle Duckle. Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration.
Of what? Its ability to jump? Because that's all it seemed to do. And then disappeared.
Clearing stage of Kubaki stamping die. Task complete.
Alright, what's next? Nope, still not able to talk. So maybe I just can't give them candy. That's a little sad.
Ding
Oh, I
dong.
can.
The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. We thank you for your patience. Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb-kakes to constitute a suitable peace offering. Scanning candy composition and ingredient ratios. Selection confirmed. I would like the crumb-kake flavor. Flavor profile simulates real crumb-kakes with 27% accuracy. This is a non-viable substitute for Aino's afternoon snack. One moment, please. Done. Please sample this freshly baked crumb-kake, Miss Columbina.
Okay. I gave her candy, she gave me candy. Nope. Oh, wait. Is it, and now there's another one. Gee.
Let's see what Crumbling 70% Sweet can do for you. This dessert-making robot fully automates the baking process with smart recipe analysis and precision temperature control. Don't miss out on Crumbling's taste testing function, unique to the market. It is a hallmark of Aino's forward-thinking design philosophy, which places mechanical empathy at the core.
Sorry if you can't hear her all that well.
Crumbling 70% Sweet. The stage is yours.
Crumb-kake.
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Converting excess desserts into energy. Conversion complete. Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Alright, now I can talk to Aino.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Enougha. Ooh, more pear candy? Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch? Psst, Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Enougha's vision. Yum. Oh, this one's even yum.
Whoa. Can I eat all of it?
Ugh, the flavors are blending in my mouth.
Yes, don't do that. Not only is it bad for your teeth, but it's just that just does not taste good. All right, what's next? Oh, that robot there. The Zip Zap.
This stealth robot boasts silent propulsion and low center of gravity stabilization technology, enabling rapid infiltration into high-risk environments. For obstacle removal on a large scale, it represents an upgrade from more traditional cleaning units. However, it is not recommended for bedroom use as the spinning circular saw may cause damage to furniture. Over to you, Zip Zap Spybot number 1.
Jeez.
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Activating Kubaki acceleration field. Activation complete. Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
So, like every time I go up to a Aino, is it going to?
I never.
All right, now what is it? What is it now? Oh. The little robot that comes out of an Effa.
This time, we are proud to present Enough.
Herself.
That's me. I am a multifunctional robot for domestic application, integrating smart cleaning, precision cooking, emotive communication, and various other modules. When necessary, I can autonomously deploy the multi-purpose smart assistance unit, Brigida, to ensure the safety of important personnel. This includes the just-in-time pickup of candy wrappers and similar items to prevent Aino from tripping over them.
You weren't supposed to.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to demonstration phase.
And we don't need a Brigida demo. Everyone's seen her already.
Roger. Amending demonstration program. Moonlane detected. Kuvaki ready. Aino, let's go home.
Wait, that's not what I meant.
And I guess that's it for the demonstrations.
Aw, I really thought you were gonna send me home. When did you learn to scare people, huh? Bad enough.
Do you see this, Aino?
It's a crunkake! You made it yourself, didn't you? Wait, how do you know I was hungry?
Correction. You are not hungry. You merely desire food. However, consuming extraneous snacks is acceptable during a festival. Come, celebrate Moon Prayer Night, Aino.
Yay! Oh, you're the best, Enough. Festivals are awesome.
Alright, cool. So yeah, if you want to get everything, I guess you would just have to go up to Nefa or Aino each time. Alright, who's left? Just Marionette.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care. You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. Huh. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Okay. She's the one that wanted the coffee candy. I was kind of thinking it would be Arlecchino. No, I was wrong. It's her, apparently. Oh, my little battle buddy. Hello. Can't give you candy. You wouldn't be able to eat it anyway. Alright, I think that's everyone. Yep, okay. Let's wrap this up, everybody.
Traveler, Paimon.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night. Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well. Let's go. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
How could this happen?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what? was Dotori appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dotori might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with a Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dotori's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dotori shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dotori put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dotori was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dotori's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dotori had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Fork is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah! We'll show him!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Aww. Sad ending. That's very upsetting. Aww. Well, hopefully we can do something to get Columbina back. But until then, everything's just up in the air for now. Until we're able to stop Dotori and reverse everything he's done. Sadly, that's where this story ends. And we won't be able to do anything else until next year. Well, there go all the events. And here go all the rewards. There we go. And several decorations for our teapot. Oh, right. Alright, let's head on back. Can we sit down here? Oh, I was expecting there to be like an option to sit down there. I mean, since it's so related to the story now, it would be kind of cool if we could just sit down there now. Alright, let's go talk with Catherine. I'm sorry, everyone. It felt so much like we were going to get a nice heartwarming ending to this story to wrap everything up with, but sadly, sometimes that just doesn't happen. Don't worry, though. Next year's almost here, and we'll get to see a resolution to this story eventually. Just gotta make sure to stay tuned. Okay, was there anything else that I wanted to take care of before I talk with Catherine and kind of end things? The Shining Warriors take the stage. The Shining Warriors take the stage. Wait, what was it? Oh, this must be the winter thing. Right. This is a story quest. This isn't an Archon quest. I was about to say, huh? I was about to say, nobody told me there was Act 7 available now. No. It's not there yet. We have to wait. Like I said, we have to wait till next month or maybe even the month after that. When they put out the final act, which is, I don't know, I can't remember when it is they put out the final act to Natland, but I don't think it was the year after. I think they already had everything wrapped up, I know, last year in Natland, but we'll see how they handle the next leg of the Archon story. But yeah, next time I play, we're going to be taking care of this. And next year, the first thing we're going to do is take care of Durin's story. So yeah, there's still a lot of story stuff to take care of before I dive deeper into... yeah, see, there's Durin's story. Until I dive deeper into more... grinding and doing challenges and things like that.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Alright, claim my reward.
Thank you for completing Ad Astra.
Rank rewards. Did I rank up? I did! I wasn't even paying attention to that. I ranked up. Wow! Hooray! To me, at this point, it don't really matter. I'm not... I don't really care, if I'm being honest. Get to 60 and then that'll be it. That's the cap. But yeah, I guess I accumulated enough from that story to rank up. So that's cool. Collect all the stuff, put them back out. Got something else over here. Alright. And some level to... Oh, right, it's going to keep telling me I have this to do, but I don't want to unlock it until I'm ready to do it next, the week after next. But yeah, that was a really sweet story. It's sad though, but I mean at the same time, we knew Dottore was going to show up at some point, and now he has, and now we know who we have to fight in the next act. And I can't wait, to be honest. I've been itching to get rid of Dottore. I was hoping that we'd get to take care of him in Natlan or something, you know, but nope, they were waiting until now, and I guess that makes sense. I don't think Dottore would have exhausted his strength by following us into Natlan when he could have just easily gone back to his home base and just stayed the coward he is and just sit around in the Fatui home base plotting all of his misdeeds. But we'll take care of Dottore, don't worry. Me and my new friends from Mondstadt here. I keep accidentally talking to them. There we go. Alright, let's pop off the achievements and all that. Get more Prima Gems, and then we'll do a total tally to see how many we have. Okay, so we have 2,898 and 2 free wishes. So I definitely don't have enough to get Verisa. We're going to need enough to do about 5-10 pulls, and this is only enough to do about 2 10 pulls, maybe 3 if I use you know what, I'll get the Intertwined Fates because I'm going to get a restock on those next month, so oh yeah. So it's enough to get it about maybe 4 10 pulls, but not enough to do 5, which is what I would need to have any chance to try and get Verisa or Zelonin. It's such a hard decision. I really like both characters, but if I definitely could do 5-10 pulls right now, I would definitely try to pull for Verisa. While I really love Zelonin and her design, I love how Verisa plays. She's a lot of fun to fight with, and she's got that Sonic run that she does is really cool. I love it. But yeah, that does it for another day of All Creator Live. Let's head on back to the title screen so I can give out my thank yous. Alrighty, everybody. I would like to thank Time Lords didn't show up today, but still I'd like to thank you, Time Lords, for being here throughout the year and supporting the channel. I would also like to thank Bryce for sticking around for as long as you did today. It was good to have you here, and you also showed up over on Twitch. That was really cool of you. Thank you very much. I would like to thank Roy. It was good to see you again, Roy. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. And I'm glad you stopped by, because I was starting to wonder if you were still, you know, around or not. But you are, and thank you so much. It was good to see you again. And I want to thank SJ. It was good having you here too. thank you for being here early. I'm glad you were able to stop by and say hello. As well as you, Roy, I'm glad you were able to stop by and say hello. I know you weren't here for that long, but it doesn't, you know, it's, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't mean you didn't participate in any less of a capacity than anybody else who would stop by. But yeah, that's all I really have to say. You all have a great day. And if you're watching any archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. I always post a comment. I always post something in the posts tab to keep you guys up to date on what it is that I'm going to be playing and when. I'm not going to be doing that much streaming this week because of the holidays, or next week for the same reason. But next week I am going to be playing more Genshin Impact, so look forward to that. And I'm not entirely sure what day I'm going to be doing that next week. It's kind of going to be another busy week. So it's, you know, it's going to be kind of like this week where you're going to have to keep checking the post tab to see exactly when it is I'm going to do it. But I will definitely have something permanent once I get both of my schedules. I only have... Actually, no, I don't have either of them right now. I think tomorrow is when the schedule for my day job posts, and then Friday is when the schedule for my weekend job posts. So I won't really know anything. Everything won't be, you know, solid until Friday. But yeah, you all have a great day and or night. Have yourselves some happy holidays, and I will see you next week for more Genshin Impact. Stay safe, sleep easy, and I'll see you then. Good night, everyone.